Evening. Begin. Go to here. Mhm. Go to here. There she is, Delta. Come rejoin her awesome companion in the Great Hunt. If as well that you arrive with new information concerning sayings of Aldrion and Cluisa, the Phoenix transformed yet another deadly mark, the Great Bear, from this instance into even deadlier Eater. And so also Awakened Delta slay near Warren Eater and continue their pursuit of Norverdon's most notorious virtue, to Cluisa, to glory. I guess broken over the ring, defensive search separately as before I'm armoring. If you couldn't catch the first, I'll grant you leave to kill without me. I trust you will not disappoint if the reserve verse were here. Surely not, surely not. I myself will be put on, happen to lose to you a second time, and so on that note, may the best hunter win. It is. Zuri turns find no traces of berries seek. Chase the berry seek. Perhaps Flower Rock will indeed the better hunter this day. It's it, although it seems we were late to the party. Lambert and his mates slew the bear before we could. It's true, because you're lot in with the boy, you poor deaf sod. I don't understand, either was newborn. How could you possibly have learned of it and gone to here before we did? Well, see, that's the problem. With Ryan hired help. They're loyal to your coin, not you. And you aren't the only one willing to open his purse. More importantly, Rick. What does I hear about you hunting Anadra? With help, I mean, rather than all by your lonesome. If I have a distinct memory of you storming up and off saying you didn't need me or anyone else to finish the job, tell me I'm wrong. Do as like, help or no, you have no chance of beating me surprised, because unlike you, I'm not all talk, and neither are my mates. Speaking matters. How much did it cost you to buy her friendship? Do tell. Soft Lemmer, why are you still here? You got your mark, didn't you? Should choose your friends more carefully, sinner. When all goes wrong, don't say I didn't warn you. You have questions, I'm sure. As a mere summarize, the room was one of my comrades of mine. I took him to service that we might hone our skills, but only sinners, preparations for facing Andrea. However, I soon came to see he was not all capable of a hunter, and so I dissolved our working relationship, but unfortunately he did not take it in stride and instead resolved to recruit new companions that he might beat me to my own game. I see that his fortunes have improved greatly lately, so much that I fear we can no longer afford to dedicate time to tracking lesser eaters and must devote undivided attention in pursuit of Andrea. As such, we should be getting back to Cristerium, but before we depart, I have one other matter to attend in Elmore. It might trouble you to accompany me? Ah, but of course you will. Let it just be off. southeast. I guess I'll just grab this real quick. Let's check up on that hill. That looks like a spot where it could be. South. Not the current, but is a lookout point. Crack Shelby. She questioned a rather precise name. Because my name is nearby silt tide, simply point at the carpet of broken seashells. And earlier the beach was crowded with comings and goings of local fishermen, but now it mostly was brutes of our barbaric hobgoblins leaving tracks along the pebbled shore. To destroy you and everybody just get defeated. Southeast. Only have to defeat one more. Okay. You dare attack me. Yeah. Well, there it is. How did I miss this ether current? When I was probably over here very early on. Just due to my father and mother. Father, this is my traveling companion, friend Delta. She has resolved to hunt the particular singer. I cannot oversee how thoroughly see her as the purpose who escort us how we last triumph over the fiend. All Nora shall sing our praises. Won't that be wonderful, Father? So long as you don't sully our good name, you are free to hunt whatever quarry you desire. I can do without the petty details. No, how much do you require this time? How was it? No, just give the boy my coin first, would you? I'm sure it will suffice for his trivial pursuits. That's why you're here. And our handout don't play coy. You've never been. I don't know. I honestly don't know why I came here. Keep your coin, Father. We're leaving Delta right now. Okay, good. I can just teleport right back. My foot. And then click on it again, and then teleport to here. Pretty much also bar for grow the wine and execute fire stock lester establishments with me in rather dour spurts. As you may have gathered from our exchange, I am a free citizen of Eleanor, owing to my parents' considerable wealth. I have enjoyed a relatively privileged upbringing, privileged and unbearably boring, which is why I quit the city and resolved to become a bounty hunter. I am no fool, I am well aware of my fortunate circumstances, which is why I elected to conceal them from the people of Crystarium. People are wont to jump to uncharitable conclusions. I feel as though you and I have established rapport, though, and so I thought it was best to bring you into my comments and pray refrain from telling others. Now then, since Landver has decided to turn this into a race, we have no choice but to oblige him and slay Andrea before he does. This calls for a veritable army of hired hands. Unless if the pressure I refuse to father's coins, without additional resources, we have no choice but to conduct the search ourselves. I'm rather embarrassed to admit that I can only pay you tokens some this time, but trust that will not deter you from joining me in on. I was never in this for the gill. Really? Of course, first I thought, I thank gods you're here. Ever since we parted ways, I've been exhausting myself running all over the Crystarium, questioning anyone and everyone, hoping someone might have seen Andrea, but alas. So you haven't gone outside for even a bit? Well, of course, surely this is limited what a man meager financial resources can accomplish. Remember that, for it all but recently dawned on me that your vision you behold of Rendez Raz past could hold clues for which have been desperately searching. When you first described to me, I thought I'd heard it before, and I had. My wet nurse had told me the exact same story when I was still a boy. It was a tale of a courageous hunter who, together with her comrades, embarked on a quest to slay and notorious mark great horned beast. They came upon their quarry in the desert and attempted to lay it low. At last, the beast had a singular strength, and the hunter a fatal weakness. And so, in a ensuing struggle, her comrades were killed, leaving her the sole survivor to swear vengeance. Would you not agree that your vision is a perfect match for this tale? Do you know that Rara is a celebrated hunter hero I admired in my childhood? After I tried the hunter resolved not to rely on others, instead slew the beast herself. She somehow found a way to compensate for her weakness. Anyway, my recollection of the tale is likely riddled with errors. We should ask Miss Elvira to recount it in full. She was a bounty hunter herself before she entered into our service, you know. Also, Linus, I should share with you a very interesting theory concerning all the virtues heard from a fellow hunter. Apparently, each appears to be driven by particular memories, moments that forever changed each of these fallen heroes. Go. Makes sense, doesn't it? Anyway, being a hunter of notorious marks, life and death. I don't know why it didn't occur to me before. But if That is indeed the reason for why she behaves the way she does. Then the more we learn about Ren's adventures, the better our chance of predicting where she'll turn up. And more resort. Can't my former's witness, Miss Ulrich lives in the gate town of Clusaw. Let's be off then. Dang, if only I could fly. Oh, I'm at level. Actually, no, I'm at level 79. So. I could do that because I believe this next quest actually will give the thing. I'm already like halfway there, whatever. I'll do this quest and then I'm gonna do it. Yeah, do this one and then time to take down Vautry. Oh, that's Silver, the wet nurse who raised me for practically the entirety of my childhood. She was bonded to my family and lived with us since the but when I came of age, she was forced to leave. Wow, you're growing such a charming young man. I can't imagine you came out to just pay me a visit, my little Rick. Not from her, please, but to answer your question, we did in fact come to see you. There are such stories you told me as a child of a courageous hunter. Was that hunter perchance the warrior of light, Ray? Of all the reasons you could have had. Those stories were of Ray, the great bounty hunter of her day, a legend so many aspire to become. Less so after the flood. It was still fresh in everyone's mind when I was younger. And for all the good they had done in life, none could deny the chaos they sowed in death, us sin eaters. But despite all that, Miyame still looked up to her. We'd known her all feats since word preserved them in secret if needed, that she might inspire future generations as she had ours. So years later, when you I hear tales of adventure and heroism, I could but share with you the ones nearest and dearest to my heart. I only wish I hadn't had to change all the names. That is true, the hero I looked at child whose tales of daring drove me to take up the bow, as you had to pester you for training that I might become bound to her was her. And we believe that one of the stories you share might help guide our church, namely the one about the great horned beast that killed her friends. Will you tell me it again? Wicked White, is that it? Oh, my lord, very well. Even as a young hunter, Rondea Ray's hearing was unparalleled. She could track her quarry through forests by most minute sounds of their passing from mom's way, even by some accounts. Even the most suitable of stealthy beasts never eluded her for long. A misplaced foot, a snap branch, eventually Rondea Ray would know, and her name was always good and true. As she grew older and honed her skills further, she set her eyes on bigger prests. She became a hunter of notorious marks, and together with her comrades, earned fame and fortune. As the reputation swelled, so did their egos. Only the most dangerous game would suffice, so they resolved to hunt the scourge of Norvrant, the devourer of souls. Balam quits. But when Radariz did not realize this was her greatest strength would prove her undoing. For when she faced Balam Quarles, the beast roared with such force that it brought her to her knees. Helpless, she could only watch as it claimed the lives of her beloved comrades and fled. After roaring the hundreds of Alan that she would one day avenge them, she took the road once more. She met Ardbert and his fellow warriors of light, and for time she accompanied the fledgling heroes on their adventure. To them, she was a breath of fresh air, a vibrant young woman who savored every moment and found joy in simple pleasures. They knew not of her fallen friends or how death weighed heavy upon her still. The party wandered around for many great days, growing ever stronger as red day ray. While Chloe saw, she devised a means to fend against the powerful roar that had been her downfall that fateful day. And then, while engaged in an adventure of Rocktika, a rumor reached Vendor ears. Balam, cursed the scourging over Devourer souls, had been spotted wandering the Sitia swamps. This was a golden opportunity, but to seize it would be face the beast alone. She could not wait for our brother and theirs, nor she could ask they forsake their sworn duty. Process just as well, for the memory of her defeat still haunted her. The courageous hunter had allowed a single fear to take root in her, the fear of losing her new companions as she had her old. So it was Rendere who ventured forth in secret resolve to slay her hated foe, Balamkitz, alone. With all her strength and guile, the legend urged her did just that. Vengeance claimed she rejoined Arvis and others and never spoke of the terrible beast twixt her and the dread beast. From this day forward, she was Rendere, the warrior of light, and deeds of her and her comrades would be celebrated forevermore. It's strange to think the woman I martyred when I was young would become a senior I swore to slay. What she became doesn't change who she was. Even if the tales were a little embellished over years, they were rooted in truth. She was and will always be a hero to me, and to you, I hope. Thank you, Miss O'Rourke, for everything. I promise I'll visit you again soon. Delta, remember that theory I told you about the virtues being driven by powerful memories? Andrea is reacting the journey leading up to her confrontation with Balamquetz, the one that took her from Amarang to Clusaw. Then her next destination must be Zortika, great one, wasn't it? Right, that's where she'd like to be slow at last, in the city of swamps, to be precise. And so, that is where we shall go. Let us away. Now listen, Rock, there's an awful lot of people who don't know about Renderai, or the world, for this matter. So wherever you go and where you stay, remember not to take it at face value. Don't just accept what others tell you as good and true. Listen to your heart and decide for yourself, and be safe. Also, was it? It's such a pleasure to meet a friend of Frank's. His parents never hesitated to provide him with wealth and opportunities they could, but when it came to love and support, well, all I can say is that it's a miracle that boy turned out the way as well as he did. One can never have too many friends or too much support. That goes for you as well, I should think. be a duty, so I'm gonna back and run to the bathroom. Sure. Crystal Miss Solar seems so much bigger and stronger than me. Though to be perfectly honest, the way she carries herself with you now bespoke confidence I cannot help but envy. But never mind. We have a virtue to hunt. Let's commence our search at once, and keep your weapons at the ready, my friend. About Tower looked to her brother, there she is. What now? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I wish you all were here with me, but I know it's fair that you're not. We have score to sell, you bloody wizard, and this time I'm ready for your tricks. Don't tell me. Yeah! We live for So I got heavy shot, the acidic one, rein, okay, that's cool. Not really. It's been a long time. Mm-hmm. Go yours. Oh. I think I messed up. No, I got you, you bastard. Yeah, I know, I figured that out. Yeah. I see now. You'll pay for taking them from me. Like I'll let you roar again. Yes, just like that. Oh crap, I stayed in a spot too long. Without your roar, you are nothing. Yeah, I'm gonna have to redo this. It's my fault, my failure. That is why I have to do this. If only been strong back then, they'd still be alive. You feel it, can't you? The pain, the fear serves you right. Where is that coming from? Where is this coming from? God, I won't let it end like this. God damn it, Medea. Made it in the nick of time, I see. What are you doing? Don't worry, I've got you. The lone wolf. I just had to do it on her own terms. Don't tell me you followed my trail. I'll tell you about it after we kill the bloody bastard. Something's wrong. It's shrugging off our attacks. It's coming for you. Brenda, keep your distance. Gather around the world, lend him your strength. Come on. Run. Again, the hells you will. Got plenty of arrows left for you yet. Well struck, keep it up. Oh crap. This summer quickly. What? Come on. One of the no Nelbert got knocked out. No, it was me and him were supposed to go defend the other person from the attack that like does less the more people that get hit by it. Well, his vengeance will be mine this day. I don't need to read all this again. It worked. I got you now, you bastard. I hate for taking them from me. Like I let you roar again. Without your roar, you are nothing. If only had been this strong back then, they'd still be alive. What's this? Where is this coming from? Yeah, it was one of those attacks. It was that attack that hit again. Don't tell me you follow my tail. What's wrong is shrugging off her attacks. Look out for me and Renda. Keep your distance. Lend me your strength. Focus, everyone. Put all strength to finish something big. Everyone, to me. Lend you my power. Together, avenge my fallen friends. Did it. Buffalo Bugger, everyone alright? I don't know what to say. Thank you, everyone. And I'm sorry for trying to go it alone. Pray tell, did you ever try to do something so foolish? If we'd been here from the first, it wouldn't have been anything even approaching a challenge. Back in the day, I was a bounty hunter. I've told you that much, but I haven't told you about my old partners. Together, we tracked and claimed countless notorious marks throughout Norverdon. We were the best in business. Everyone knew our names and our reputation. They called us legends, and somewhat along the lines, we started to believe it too. When we set our sights on Balam quits. I survived. They didn't. I swore vengeance, but I had no idea how to go about pursuing it. Then I met you, and thought maybe with your help I might just have a fighting chance. So you see, I never intended to keep it secret. It's just you never asked, and since I'd rather not talk about it. Easier to live in the moment, you know. The next town, the next job. The weeks flew by, and after time I started having second thoughts. I lost those closest to me before. I didn't want to live through that again. Are we not comrades through thick and thin? These bonds of fellowship between us must come before else, otherwise they may as well not exist. You say the thought of losing us pains you. What of our feelings? What of our loss? What if we had not arrived when we did? You saved our lives more times than I count. How dare you refuse to let us do the same? And without looking at yours, sir, I never know what bollocks Brandon and Elbert are whispering about me behind my box. And ignorance is not bliss, let me tell you. This one's worth a fortune, aye. And fame besides, I wager we won't have to pay for our drinks when we get back to town. Oh god, it's not another night to remember. Don't you worry, pretty little head fearless litters, questionable constitution. Take pride in our victory for small folk. They'll sleep easy once they hear Balam quote its designs, until Orbert's drunken snore wakes them from their slumber. On that note, I think it's time we quit this in Ray. I trust that next time you decide to hunt daily game, you'll do us the courtesy of extending us the invitation. And there I thought I was doing you a favor of keeping you out of my personal affairs, selfish as it was. Oh, fine. If you go and die on me, I'll pay a necromancer to raise you from the dead so I can kill you out of spite. Agreed now. Might cut off whatever is you need to seek back to prove your kill. I don't want to lose our reward on technicality. Such a fine crystal, why not hold on to it as a memento of this occasion? Wake them up, hello? What's wrong? How the second time your so-called gift has cost us the chance of slaying Andrea? You know, I've had enough. If I say yes, I don't need your own perfect kind of hands and sitting here on my own. Good luck with that. Her turn to tell, and you will get a final payment and we have free separate ways. Let's turn that in after I get flying. Yep. So while to your way or receive word that everything is placed, we can proceed with awakening the house. Once the vehicle with magic, it will start itself and immediately carry out its designated function, enemy, taking Mount Gulk in its grasp. Delta, we may certain that Vautry will not look on in idleness as we beat the path to his front door. Once our plans are in motion, there will be no turning back. See your preparations as meticulously as you may, and I will give you the order to proceed as soon as you are ready. Here's where in early you're awakening to house. Yeah, let's go. Be back. Then I'm not sure if it's a dungeon or trial, so I'm just gonna run to the bathroom. Yeah. Let us begin.
Word from the Exarch. All is set on his side, and we may proceed when ready.
Well, we have sufficient stone for our needs.
Likewise, preparations for the imbuing have been made according to thine exacting instructions.
Then you need only say the word.
Let us begin. See that everyone is in position. We shall catch Vautry, mountain and all.
Well,
Here it comes!
oh, ho, ho, ho. Ho, 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 ho. Do, do, do. Do. Oh, that's a hand, I think. Yep. No. Whoa.
Ha! Yes, yes! You've not lost your touch, you clever old bugger! Do you see what they're doing? If its hands are damaged, it won't be able to cling to the mountain. Oh, I knew this was a terrible idea.
Vautry marshals the Eaters to his defense. This was only to be expected. We must try and draw as many of them down to the ground as possible. It may not be enough, but we have no other choice. Is that?
Such a heartless thing, our sapling is cold and cruel and heartless! Summon us in times of need, we expressly said, yet what should we find but the final battle joined without so much as a whisper of our name?
this joke? We just don't call on them?
Yes, yes, we may also have said that we fae folk have no interest in the struggles of men. But if our adorable sapling had come crying to us for help, we would of course have flown to her aid. Of course we would. What are we to do with her? We are so very, very sad. You will play with us. Cheer us up again!
Me. You failed.
This I did not expect, but I will gladly accept the help. I will send word to Ysteller and the others. Join them at the foot of Mount Gulg and be ready to make the ascent.
Assuming... I am assuming that the... hard version... Assuming that the hard version will be quote-unquote playing again. Delta. It's time. Vautry cannot hide from us now. Shall we? It will not be long before the seniors mark our presence. We must expect fierce resistance. Everyone is here. Good. Spell is still taking hold of the mountain. The plan will use its body as a bridge to reach the Vautry sanctuary. Best leaders will make work for every yawn, of course. They will carve a path through their ranks and meet with their master regardless. For the first. Outlook now accessible.
My turn. My strength is yours.
Let's give it our all.
My turn.
Our fates are not yet sealed.
Here we go.
Victory will be ours.
Here we go.
Good.
So it is you. You will not defile my new paradise.
We won't let you hurt anyone anymore. Oh dear, you made her mad. You're in for it now.
You underestimate me.
All that I have and more I bring to bear.
Punch got taken out. That's funny. What was his hand? It's like, why I'm on it, why can't I attack it? It was because I was too far. Such precision of movement.
I'll show you.
Thank you for the crowd. It's the lion. Ah, this fellow again, just like old times. But this time I'll fight too.
underestimate me.
We did it, darn crowd. Ah, nice finally settle that old score. Forgiven conformity and forgiven extortion. This guy. It was the wall one. Oh, coffer.
Prepare yourself.
Take this!
See.
Come no closer! Filthy creatures!
Jeez. Of course. Just gonna assume the cube to be an ear. I see. I understand.
protect thee.
Now I've got you.
Together we shall overcome this.
I thought I'd seen them all.
I am righteousness.
No, you are not.
Righteousness will prevail.
This place really isn't to my taste.
Can't you do anything by yourself?
Literally getting everything but maiming.
Prepare yourself.
well, if you will not be discouraged.
Find consort of sin, forgiven obscenity. So it's this, and then Vautry's the trial. Its light is blinding, and so its bigger candle than most will snuff it out.
Stop them, damn you! I don't care what it takes!
Second thing. Igneous Science Magic.
You underestimate me.
Almost done. Brings accelerate magic. Yes. Yeah. It's the moment of truth. Vautry awaits. Real power above, powerful light, no eaters remain, stand in our way. And the ear that one makes the other's future lovely. Let's go on as far as extent there is a plan. Did I get... Oh, I did get a necklace.
The end is near, my friends. We have found Vautry's hiding place.
Unrepentant villains! Will you not be satisfied until you have brought disaster down upon your own heads? By your wickedness, you stand to gain naught ceaseless conflict. Had you only entrusted fate to me, there would have been peace for all.
Oh gosh.
You could have lived bliss in my eternal paradise, free from the
Shut up, Vautry.
Peace assumes many forms, and I do not doubt that you considered yours well worth the cost. I was even prepared to believe that the end might justify the means. Ignorant as I was, I had hoped that you might mend your ways and join hands with us. That we might strive together for the happiness of all. But no more. Your actions cannot be reconciled with your words. Peace for all, you say? Yet when you were threatened, your first act was to sacrifice your own people in order to save yourself. If your paradise can be rebuilt so long as you alone survive, it exists not for the people. It exists solely for your twisted pleasure.
Hear me, Vautry. The people won't submit to your will. for we each have our own. I made a promise to a noble soul, a woman who saw fit to entrust me with her legacy, and I mean to keep it. Everyone who stands with us has something precious, something that they cherish and would die to protect. They know their own hearts. They know what they want for this world. And by lending their strength to our cause, they have spoken. No matter how hard you may try to bend the world to your will, we will never yield!
Silence! Not another word! You presume to lecture me. Insolent worms. You will learn your place. With my true powers awakened, I will expunge you like the filth you are. Your demise will serve as a reminder to all that I am the zenith of mankind and Sin-Eater both, chosen to rule over creation by right of transcendence. My very existence is virtuous. I am perfect, immaculate.
He seems disinclined to grant us an audience.
Find Vautry. We will hold the Eaters here. Come! Let's finish this!
Be proud of the Immaculate, now accessible. And I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Before I do this, returneth. Can knock those. Okay. Traversing the body of the giant Talos, born of the collective hopes of the realm's people, you have carved a path to Vautry's sanctuary. There you cornered on a repentant Vautry, who declares his intent to expunge you and rule over creation as an immaculate being. As struggles end, will man live a waking dream in false paradise, or will he live a painful existence in harsh reality, yet be free to follow his own heart beneath the blazing sky? The battle for the fate of the world will unfold. The three's reign ends here. Maybe if I use this. No. Oh, that's cool. The gate appears the same from all sides. Ooh. Got me. It surprised me. I'm still predicting that Ardbert's somehow gonna help with the light thing, the light issue. I'm still predicting that.
We shall see.
Mm-hmm. Because obviously they can't just kill the warrior light. Since this is an online game, so going to be an issue if they're like, oh, you beat this part of the story, you can no longer play the game. You have to create a completely new character. We lost someone.
Come on, they're a tank. Your queue wasn't that long. Roar.
Let me to the barrier. Because there have been people who somehow accidentally got through a barrier they're not supposed to. Besides that one person in one of the inns.
Yes. There, I don't know if there is anymore, but there at the very least used to be quite the active out-of-bounds community.
Yeah, weird.
Are you so determined to die? One last chance, villains! Bow down and
He is a
acknowledge
beautiful
your
little
king,
butterfly.
your god!
Something tells me he's gonna have a second phase where he transforms.
This will be a
They're literally just a big baby.
Look away, look away, look away.
I am. Music, though.
Suffer, 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 and know your folly! Damn you! Why do you not fall?
Definitely feel like there's gonna be a second phase. Yep. Oh god. Oh geez, this is gonna be serious. Hell.
Oh no, he's hot.
Now he looks like one of those like whatever like knights. I forget the exact term, like leaders of knights. Like the whatever the cliche appearance of like one knight leader.
Knight captain.
Yeah.
He is, I believe, actually explicitly based on the archangel either Michael or Gabriel.
Hmm. Oh crap, that's almost everywhere. I think I got him. Yep, I managed to make it to a spot. That I did not make. Yeah, I... Someone in the game chat said the Squidward
Trust me,
thing.
it's a common joke. The thing is continuing to rotate.
Oh dang it.
These will come back. They're coming back. Be up out of where they were.
Yeah, I saw them on the. I could see them on the edge, sitting on the edge, so that was easy.
That has killed me several times.
Yeah, I probably, if you didn't say anything, then I would not have looked for them.
Kill the tethered ad.
I see it. And what one's next? There it is. That one's basically dead, so just go to this one.
Yes, it's also not. It should not have been being fought.
This down on it. Probably not even necessary though. Everyone's staying in one spot, so. Oh, crud. I was not.
Far into
Do not walk right in front of him. Like I did.
There's the rotating thing again.
No, I just dodged all that. I should have been hit by some of that.
Be out of the middle. They're coming back.
So, think. He has another face.
You should know in this community by now what I just said in party chat should make your blood run cold.
No.
Have fun.
No. I promise you could have done so much. Well, looks like we missed it all yet again. Secure the escape route. Do what you must. They're alive, the last of the light. My direct transformation, the result is in year within emerging the claim dominance, I assume. Is that Vautry? I see it's finally over then. Now night will return to Eleanor, bringing salvation to both of our two worlds. Upon speakers around, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It's figuring that you set aside sufficient time. Oh no! I'm gonna go to the bathroom before these cutscenes. see. How traumatizing is this cutscene gonna be?
Why am I cast down? But it is you who are the villains. Father told me that I am hope. I am righteousness. That I am a god. That is why I was born as man and sin eater both. I kept the people safe. They respected me. Worshipped me. How can this be? I should be the one looking down at you. Help me. Damn you. I am your god.
Look! The sky!
Fools! Were it not for my decisive action, the whole city would have been overrun, razed to the ground. Yet they dare to complain about casualties? Spare me. I'll wager they were put up to it by those wretches who seek to usurp me. They're stirring up the citizenry. But if they think I will yield to the likes of them, they are gravely mistaken.
To be subjected to such deplorable treatment, such ingratitude. You have my sympathies, sir. You do so much good for this city, and you could do so much more were you not surrounded by fools.
Who are you? You're not supposed to be in here.
My apologies for the intrusion, but I come bearing a proposal, one that will ensure the longevity of your reign. But give me the word, sir, and I will bring hither a light warden. By giving its power to the babe within your lady wife's womb, we shall create a transcendent being, a king to rule over all. And as sire to the king, your authority will never again be in question.
Oh no.
Amazing. Before my Vautry, they behave as docile pets. With this gift, my line should be guaranteed power for perpetuity. We shall rule the whole world.
By all means, sir. United under Yulmor's banner, men will cease fighting and abandon their ambitions. Thus, they will grow fat and complacent, and in their sloth, seal your supremacy.
So, this was all his doing.
Are you all right? Say something!
"12 for Fend. She cannot contain the light. She's beginning to turn. Urianger, if you've aught up your sleeve, now is the time."
It's changing back.
The combined power of every Light Warden is too terrible a burden for any one soul to bear. And so I shall relieve you of it.
Exarch! What are you doing?
I will channel this profusion of power to the Crystal Tower and use it to travel to other worlds. As I have dreamed of doing ever since I first learned of their existence. Who would choose to remain here in this dying realm when they might go elsewhere and begin anew? Not I. And thus did I use you.
No, no, I don't believe you. It doesn't make sense.
Damn you! We won't let you do with her as you please.
Do not interfere! Please, I beseech you all, let him go!
You knew of this, Urianger. 'Tis all a fiction. Such vaguely defined acts of teleportation stand no chance of success. The Exarch will never live to see another world, as he knows only too well.
Then, what does he mean to do?
He means to take the light with him into the rift, where he will die. From the beginning, he intended to sacrifice himself to save our friend and Norvrent.
At journey's end, an opportunistic thief makes off with the hero's prize. A paltry way to end a chapter, I concede. Yet your tale will continue, and my role in it will scarcely be remembered. Worry not. Whatever should become of me, I will be happy and free, safe in the knowledge that I have played my part.
It is. It's him.
Thank you for fighting for this world, for believing. Fare you well, my friend, my inspiration.
Force, this bastard.
Only those who possess the royal eye of the Allagan Imperial line are capable of controlling the Crystal Tower. Such individuals do not exist in the First. Therefore, in all likelihood, the Exarch arrived here with the tower. This much I had surmised, yet I could not discern his grand scheme. To think that he went through all this trouble for the sake of a single hero. It's almost admirable in its absurdity. Alas, it is not your grand scheme that will succeed, but ours. You bastard! Stay put. Your friend is still alive, but whether he remains so depends on you. What a disappointment you turned out to be. I placed my faith in you, let myself believe that you could contain the light. But look at you now. Halfway to becoming a monster. You are unworthy of my patronage.
It was you who created Vautry, wasn't it?
I am an Ascian. My heart's sole desire is to usher in the Great Rejoining. 100 years ago, I entrusted my comrade Logriff with the task of increasing light's sway over this world. This we sought to do by manipulating heroes. When that failed to achieve the desired result, I created Vautry. But thanks to your meddling, that too has ended in failure.
What was your true purpose in approaching us?
By your 12, boy, have I not told you before that everything I said was the truth? You were specimens by which I might gauge man's potential as it stands. I genuinely had an interest in you, genuinely considered taking you on as allies. Provided she could contain and control the light. If not, then she, and by extension you, would be of no use to me. 'Twas as simple as that.
So, we've been found wanting. How disheartening. But even had we fulfilled your conditions, there was no guarantee that we would cooperate. What then?
Then I simply kill you all. At the very least, it would restore the world to the way it was before you went about trouncing Light Wardens willy-nilly. Suffice it to say, it would be most inconvenient to have all that light taken away. And I would be lying if I were to claim his actions didn't have me worried. You still retain your form and your senses. But you have all but become a Sin Eater. Whether you will it or no, your mere existence will serve to engulf the world in light. Those in your company will likewise turn into Sin Eaters, and in time you will succumb to your base instincts and hunt innocents to feast on their sweet, sweet ether. Those few with the will left to fight may rise up against you. But before your absolute might, they will quickly know despair. There is no hope. We are finished. Mankind is finished. Ah, the irony. What Vautry achieved through bliss, you achieved through despair. But I have overstayed my welcome. I shall look forward to seeing you bring the world to its knees, hero.
Exarch!
I have naught to show for all the time and effort I invested in you. He is a small token for my troubles. I did not expect that I could learn aught from man, but I may yet learn something from all the knowledge he had hoarded for his precious hero. I pity you, I do. Your friends are now your foes. If you do not kill them, they will kill you. When it all becomes too much to bear, seek me out at my abode in the dark depths of the Tempest. There, you may complete your descent into madness, with some dignity, far from prying eyes. Till then, I bid you farewell, Eater.
Ah, finally.
Happened.
After you collapsed, Emmet's self vanished. Then Rein did what she could to stay the raging of the light within your body. Thanks to her, you're still you, but she's only delayed the inevitable. You're not going to like what you see, but you still need to see it. It's like this all over. The whole of Norvrad is shrouded in light again. And it's because of you, and the power you absorb from the Wardens. No one knows but your friends. When they carried you down from the mountain, they told everyone waiting below that they didn't understand why the light had returned. And now they're out there trying to allay the people's fears, while searching for a way to save you. If you're well enough to be up, you're well enough to get some fresh air. Better that than stewing in here. Go on. Go.
So you're awake. You were injured during the foray at Mount Gulk. The Sierra station is always going to carry you on my shift stretcher, looking considerably bereft of vigor. Come on board, the sky has, well, at least I'm sure you've seen it, has everyone rather concerned, to say the least. Seeing you up is the first good news we've had in a while. Soon when you feel strong enough, would you maybe consider a stroll around the city, reassuring our anxious citizens? Braga was one of those who helped convey you to your chambers, and he has visited several times since to inquire after your condition. Who's back when they did? It's a grim sight. Your parents looked very rough when they brought you in, so I offered help in hand. Couldn't bear to see him struggle so. And you, my friend, if you had one foot in the grave, cold to life as you were, like a corpse that was somehow still breathing. They told me some evil bastard went and snatched our poor exarch away. And if it's the case, wicked white, what is the world coming to? Right, but I never saw anything, nay. It's time like these that we exterior folks stand tall and do what needs to be done. Truth, the Elmore is back on the table. We best make use of those resources to fortify the city against the Eaters and what misery the fates deem to throw at us next. Speaking of misery, Shismiel was worried sick about you. A healer ring in her hands is not a sight you ever wish to see, let me tell you. To the bathroom again, have to pee. Okay, I'm back. Pity you're alive. No one's been allowed to see you, even Stargards were forbidden from making physics rhyme. Was kind enough to tell me you're showing symptoms similar to ear corrosion, so I suppose there was little any of us could have done for you in your case. As for your companions, they've been rushing hither and yon to seek a cure for your condition. I worry to see their faces grow even more haggard every time they pass through the Crystarium. I shall let them know you're awake, and when they come see you, sweetie, please do convince them the rest of it. They won't be helping anyone if they collapse from exhaustion. Oh, and our own Mora has been a little better, I'm afraid. He hasn't left the cabinet, too busy with his nose buried in one dusty tome or another. Says soothing as last. Mayhap I should approach the problem from a different perspective. So is truly you and not some figment of my imagination? I was more to see my prayers have been answered. Feeling the results, I've been scarce shelf for wisdom, to explain the more wisdom considered why, with all I was defeated, as light returned to obscure sky. I've poured over 100 tomes, but no definitive conclusion seems to so many questions I would pose to exorcist, and thus such a feeling's opposites all more keenly. Now that you're awake, however, I'm hopeful that the search for our stolen steward might begin in earnest. Gatless, meanwhile, leads the crystalline in preparations for battle, though against what foe we are yet uncertain. We not pay her. That was it. I expect seeing you upright would be much welcome relief. You was prophet, not a day's gone by that would provoke warrior was from you or the X-Arch. And I'm glad you're coming to stand. You're not planning on striking out straight away though, are you? I was hoping you better look at your equipment. If we've been able to provide you with better weapons or sturdy helms, then maybe you would have been won the day, and X-Arch would still be here. As such, we're keeping busy consulting each other on new forging techniques and designs like, if you could test in a moment, I'd like to assess the gear we're trying to improve. So I'm gonna get a glamour. Well, that's some fine work, isn't it? It will be possible for me to make some of but we need to be experimenting with different powders and materials, and I'm not sure we have that kind of time. That sounds like a challenge that he would enjoy. Guardian's the Master of Stars. He's running his own numbers now, is he? Well, my servers are just drawn enough as it is, and I don't want to crack through it too hard. Never that, I'm thinking our absolute genius in his FFXIV are perfect answer for your predicament of yours. If by genius you mean old Rendalt, he's a man of unrivaled gifts, I won't argue there. What good is tell him? We can't blame from him. No one's seen hide or hair of Grendel since he wandered off some years ago. You know what he's like once he latches onto Adele. He's probably cloistered himself in a forgotten cave, completely absorbed in his latest creation. I wouldn't even know where to start looking. That does make things difficult. Still, if it's interested in someone here doesn't meet, I'd wager he'll show up soon enough. In my time at the bar, many's detail I heard told strangely fitted counters, even if a few of them are stretching the truth just a bit. We'll keep that nose for Grandstone, but on the off chance you encounter Grendel, we want to take advantage of his brilliance rather than wait on our slow and steady progress. This is all talk for when you're covered. I'll let you get back to the consulate soon. Before that, you're actually the reason I came over here in the first place. I noticed I was protecting on my stock until you're probably well. But if you're passing your stairs, then a regular who's eager to see you. I have to be getting back, just because the words coming apart doesn't seem we've have to follow suit now, does it? You're here, we can't forget the heart upon which the sea was found. Next Arch might not have much of a home to return to. So are you alright? I think your return sick bag might be in order. I might consider resting a while atop the watchtower next to Rookery. The animal sky doesn't make for a soothing scenery, but the Exar often like to stand there and feel the wind upon his face. Guess I climb out there.
The people of this city have spirit, I'll give them that. They've not lost the will to fight. I can imagine how torn you must feel, looking at that sky. Knowing what it means to everyone. And that you're responsible.
Still can't believe it's coming from me.
Neither can I, to be honest. But you heard what the Ascian said. The light you shine will warp the world around you, whether you like it or not. Even your Stoller and Rein had to concede that point. You're in a corner, and there doesn't seem to be any obvious way out. But that doesn't mean it's over. However hopeless it seems, you haven't lost yet. I remember looking up at the sky like this before. Being caught up in a strange kind of calm. It was after we realized we were responsible for the flood. When we resolved to journey to the source by taking our own lives. One last sacrifice, one last fight, one last failure. And then the Oracle appeared and, well, you know the rest. There were times in the years and decades that followed when I wondered if we might not have been better off just letting the rejoining happen. That we'd made one last mistake. But seeing that giant Talos stir to life cured me of any doubts I still had. Always we took the burden of fighting upon ourselves. That's what heroes do, isn't it? So we never had the chance to see anything like that. Our people coming together as one. To think that their hope still burned so bright. That they were still so eager to live, they would lift up their fellows, one on top of the other, till they reached the sky. No. We made the right decision. And I can finally feel proud of the part we played in helping this world survive. Well, come on then.
It's gonna do it.
As I thought. What happened between us was no coincidence. My story may be finished, but the fates have gifted me a minor role in yours.
That's right. This is happening.
I suspected as much the moment I realized you could hear me. But it's hard not to doubt yourself when you're the man who caused the flood. I was afraid to do anything more than watch for fear of making things even worse. But no longer. After all, the path I once walked is now yours to finish. For what it's worth, I cast my lot with yours. If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. If you lose control, I'll do my best to stop you. So, let us be about it, hero.
Oh, I was worried you were up here all alone, brooding and fretting and wallowing in your woes. But look at you, grinning at nothing like a pollen-drunk pixie.
Hello.
Look at what you've done to your ether. It's a mess. And you have cracks running all through that pretty soul of yours. My poor little sapling. Whatever am I to do with you? Shall I yield up my throne? You could claim it. Cut ties with the mortal world? Hide away in the castle? It won't fix the problem, but would it really matter? If any pesky heroes come calling with steel and magic, all of your leg will rise up in your defense. My crown and scepter are yours. If you want them. What? Don't give me that look. Of course I knew before I asked that you'd never ever heed such a wicked suggestion. And besides, what would become of my precious and ephemeral flower? Oh, my dear beloved sapling. You are lost, confused, and have precious little time to gather your wits. Your kind is always so preoccupied with what lies ahead, and so we muddle your vision with fog and glamour. But such trickery is easy to see through. Stand very, very still. Think not of where you need to go, but where you are right now at this moment. At this time, in this place. Our cairn of crystal. From shadowed hood he watched you go, his ruby eyes with warmth aglow. See yourself as he saw you, and that shall be the clearest clue. You stand in his garden, dear sapling. Ask his flowers what they know, and you will surely find an answer. But what will you do with it, I wonder? I'll be watching and waiting. Waiting and watching.
And next week is your feast of whom? Sure you have not come in search for Amaro. What do I know of the crystal arch I'm here, but I fear there will be no surprising revelations any in the city could tell you. He is a man of wisdom and compassion and many untold secrets. But undoubt his generosity. When the Crystarium was being constructed, he even allowed folk to plunder the tower for resources. He has imposed no restrictions upon us but one. No one but the Exarch is permitted to dwell within the spire. Many seasons past, a comrade of mine was bold enough to ask for the reason why. The Exarch smiled because one day the crystal tower may vanish as suddenly as it arrived. Alright. So good to see you're awake and learn, my friend. What are things you're not running like search for my remorse, are you? I'm not sure how much I can tell you, consider me avoid asking too many questions, unspoken role and all. If anyone's first insights to share, it would be Captain Lena, I'd say. She lost her parents in your attack not long after she was formed, and Exarch saw to her upbringing. I would have decided that two are like grandfather and granddaughter. I imagine these are traffic that hit her doubly hard. Not that our proud captain would do it. Never let it show. If you decide to talk to Lena, she'll be at her usual post at Essenor Gate. Anything else you need? If you come the results of my search persistently, I'm afraid there's no little to tell yet. Records pertaining to search, well, I need no documents to verify what little I know of his history, if that's what interests you. Let's say that a decade has passed since the coming of the flood. When the Crystal Tower first flashed into existence, its summer, the Exarch himself became known as refugee of Lakeland. Soon thereafter, he welcomed all who sought out the spire, but the locals who had lost their homes or were fleeing the ruined kingdom. Together did they found the city, which would become the Crystarium. Sometimes they called him king, but he refused to share his name. But the summoner did not deem himself worthy of royal address. Thus did the people consider his stone skin so like to the tower he had summoned, and bestowed upon him the title, the Crystal Exarch. As for his true name, it would seem that the mystery remains unsolved to this day. Alright. Let's see. I was not told you had awoken. As far as now, if only the Exarch was returned to us. He was taken by his rival leaders. The commands mentioned that they had an idea where to find. And so I bristled when they asked for patience. I did not understand their hesitation until I saw you had fallen. Only then I realized I had no business rushing ahead. And so the delay has been no less agonizing. And moments before he left to join you close, the Exarch entrusted me with the key. It opens the door locular to the chamber known as the Umbilicus. This room is the hard tower to which only the Exarch himself is permitted to enter. He bid me allow none to the tower once he departed. Only in the event that an army of eaters depended upon the city was I to access the Umbilicus and awaken the defensive barrier. Never before had he left me with such instructions, but the battle with the Vautry loomed near, and at the time I accepted the key without much thought. Since then, however, the moment is all that occupies my mind. When I recall the look on his face, he knew that some terrible fate awaited him. Tell me, Delta, I need to know what he feared, what battle you and your commands are truly fighting. Forgive me, I trust in the Exarch, and so I should not voice any details when he is not here to respond to them personally. But you have come with me a question of your own, have you not? I see. I am the only one who burns for answers. The time has come to open the tower's heart. Though we do not face an invasion of years, I suspect the city will be far more danger if you do not gain the knowledge you seek. Meet me at the ocular and I will lock the door within. Alright. Here's all the Kaba said to expect you.
I have unlocked the door to the umbilicus. You are free to enter. Once you have what you require, I'll see it sealed once more. Until then, I will remain without.
A moment to collect my thoughts, I prithee. Thy true name is Grahatia, then? By thy claims, thou too art a native of the Source, though from an age beyond our own, when the 8th umbral calamity hath visited devastation upon our star. Thou hast, by subtle means, reached across the boundaries of time and space to unsow the seeds of catastrophe, ere its creeping vines drag our champion unto an early grave.
In essence, yes. A difficult story to swallow, I am sure.
I doubt not the veracity of thy words, not the account of thy coming, nor that of the fated calamity. Yet my mind straineth still to apprehend the enormity of this tale. Wouldst thou favor me with a gradual unfolding of its chapters?
Certainly. But where to begin? I should start with those great minds who survived the calamity. Sid Garland being perhaps the greatest. In hopes of staying the unending tides of war, he and his fellows pursued all manner of possible solutions. One of these was rooted in a theory which unified several fundamental principles discovered over the course of the Warrior of Light's adventures. It proposed a method by which one could enter the River of Time, traverse the rift, and leap between worlds. Perfecting that idea, however, was a work which consumed their lifetimes, and thus was it left to future generations to decide whether theory would be put into practice. But all the while, the world continued to burn. Hope was a feeble outpost, beset on all sides by thievery and misery and murder. People cried out in despair, "There is no hope, we are finished. Mankind is finished." Then others raised their voices in answer. Though we be beyond salvation, those who came before may yet be saved. We will forge a crossroads and pave the way for a different future. By the wisdom of our forebears, we will prevent this calamity from ever having come to pass. The fighting went on unabated, but some few took up Sid's research and labored to realize those impossible ideas. After 2 centuries of labor, their descendants finally succeeded in awakening the Crystal Tower, an integral part of the process, and, in doing so, roused its caretaker, me. By this stage, scholars had largely established the phenomena underpinning the rejoining, and identified the first as the shard which precipitated the 8th umbral calamity.
Just go to the bathroom. Hopefully it doesn't just keep going on its own. I'm back.
This grand structure was already capable of storing the energies required to attempt the translocation. All that remained was to augment some few of its functions based upon the theoretical models of Sid and his compeers.
And by means of such technologies didst thou effect thine arrival in the first, to an age before this star had joined with the Source.
Some while before, as it turned out. 'Tis all but impossible to predict how time will flow between one world and the next, and we missed our mark by almost an entire century. But this only worked in our favor. The Sin Eaters could not be defeated without the blessing of light, and summoning the only woman who might stand a chance against them would require decades of preparation.
An undertaking of scarce credible endurance. That thou hast kept thy plan from falling into disarray these many years bordereth on the miraculous. Yet howsoever history be rewritten, thy present self was shaped by events which followed the calamity. Should said catastrophe be averted, the very skein of thine existence will unravel. Surely thou hast foreseen this.
I am aware of the consequences. 'Tis for that very reason Cid and his colleagues bequeathed their legacy as an offering, and not an edict. To give all of oneself for the happiness of others, and with no promise of reward. 'Tis a hard thing to ask. Harder still for those condemned to survive in a world which pitted brother against brother. Indeed, you are right to call the execution of this plan miraculous, though the force which held it together was nothing so inexplicable. It was her. The warrior of light has been our unbroken thread. Where others would stumble and fall, she would rise above. Where others would break and run, she would carry on. The warrior of light's tale is one of unyielding bravery. To tell it was to feel courage. To hear it was to feel hope. It was a breath of inspiration in an age of suffocating shadow. In the histories of a fallen nation was our hero hailed as its greatest ally. In the time-worn pages of a noble's memoirs were her deeds joyously retold. For many, these stories were the flame which warmed them through the coldest of nights. And so it should come as little surprise that the plan found no shortage of volunteers, concerning as it did the Warrior of Light herself. It was their chance to add their own verse to the hero's saga. She was the lodestar that brought them all together, to send their final message back through time and space to her. The light of your legacy was our torch in the darkness. Burn bright again and live. I am merely the bearer of that wish, come to ensure it is safely delivered.
Wherefore sharest thou this burden with me and no other? What wouldst thou have me say?
That you will be my accomplice? 'Twas you yourself who convinced me of your suitability when you spoke of how you learned of the Flood and of your part in arranging Minfilia's journey to the First. Your actions showed uncommon resolve. 'Twas clear you were committed to the cause of saving this world. I knew I could trust you to choose the right path forward, even if that choice came with a heavy price.
What price?
When all is said and done, and the last of the Light Wardens lies slain, I will absorb their corrupted ether, and then I will die. Knowing what I know of your companions, not to mention your champion, they will try to stop me. But in saving one, they would save none. Therefore, I implore you to aid me in concealing my identity, and ensuring this tale ends as it must. To this end, I would have you take what I have told you of the Calamity, and make of it a portent. A prophetic vision you beheld in the swirling chaos of the rift.
Is this truly thy wish?
History remembered the Warrior of Light, as I knew it would. And I will suffer no other to rescue the champion whose star has charted my course. I will see this tale to a happy end, my friend. There has been enough tragedy.
Careful now. If you lose control again, the light could claim you for good. Although it's probably only a matter of time before you succumb to the change in any case. What do you mean to do?
I mean to rescue the Exarch. Or I mean to have few words with both Emmett and the Exarch. Yeah, I'm going with this one.
Then we should be on our way. Dacian mentioned the Tempest, did he not? That's the stormy seas around Calusia to you. His lair must be down there somewhere, hidden beneath the waves.
So I guess this is the last area. So the whole last area is going to be swimming, I guess. If you want the answer, stop. There's nothing more you need. I will go and lock the door. I have questions about the Tempest. Tempest, that's the name given to the seas which Chloe saw is bound. If you make a quest to the Tamers, they will provide you with their armor to fly you over the waters, but... Do you mean to leave right this moment alone? I am not sure that. Nay, I will not seek to stop you. Go with the blessings of the Shadow, and I shall await your safe return. Oh, just a moment. I shall set out with the species to fly you to the island. To the open water, to the depths of Tempest. Armo can swim, yes. But to reach the ocean floor...
Ah, we have found thee. Word reached us of thy recovery, and thus did we gather with all haste. Ah. By thy looks I gather thou hast gleaned that which I came to tell thee.
Urianger has shared everything with us. The Exarch's true identity and purpose.
I offer no excuses. When I agreed to aid the Exarch with his plans, 'twas in full acceptance of the condemnation I would face when my duplicity was laid bare. Yet it is not rancor, but resolve that I sense in thee. Thou art fully intent upon walking thy path to its end, art thou not? If thou canst forgive my deception, Or, failing that, set aside thy displeasure for a time. I do beg leave to follow thee. What strength and wisdom I possess are thine to command. Pray believe me when I say that I took no pleasure in deceiving thee. Indeed, I curse the circumstances which compelled me to do so. But no further secrets lie between us, I swear it.
I'm sorry, but I don't think this is a good idea. Leaving the Crystarium, I mean, with or without Urianger. What I did for you won't last forever. There's no telling when the light will break free again. Please, you must stay here. At least for a little while longer. We will find a way to cure this, I promise you.
How can you make promises? We don't even know where to start.
Alize, please. You know Rein was only trying to help.
Of course I know! I know only too well! But making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. It's a lie. Plain and simple. We've all searched high and low for an answer, and every one of us came back empty-handed. I am not about to stand in her way now. Not after failing her in her hour of need. No. The least we can do is...
We will go with you as well. There is naught to be gained by standing still.
Indeed, we have exhausted every other avenue. Lead, and we shall follow. If there is any hope to be found, then we will surely find it at your side.
Are we all in agreement then?
Is there aught we can do to help?
Though we may not know the whole story, we do know you're in for a fight. And while the Exarch's away, it falls to the rest of us to see the Warrior of Darkness is given a proper send-off.
You told them!
No! Well, not in so many words.
Aye, we didn't need it spelled out for us. When the night sky appeared over whichever place you went to, it was harder not to put two and two together.
From the moment I heard that you and the Exarch shared the homeland, I had my suspicions. Long had he been waiting for a certain someone to arrive, and I knew at once that it must be you.
Exactly. When he went up to meet you, 'twas clear it was no ordinary visitor. That spring in his step spoke volumes. I could feel his excitement.
Eat him! That's right!
We do not fully understand where you or the Exarch hail from, or why you've all done so much to protect us. But we are deeply grateful nonetheless.
So, if there is anything at all we might do to aid your journey, you need only name it. What would you have of us?
You might have invited them to join us, where there are not so many. But come, they are waiting. What is your will, O warrior of darkness?
Defend the Crystarium till we return. This band community an honor for a journey to open sea. If you're following the dive down onto unlock self underwater mode, would drain even their legendary stamina. Thus, during the comments, we consider the most efficacious method of reaching depths and believe we have arrived at an elegant solution. Yet here we discuss the step I thought Dallas conclude such pressing business as remains to the Inquisition. Once the sea closes upon our heads, we are unlikely to surface again until our grand deed is done. Oh, so is this like a dungeon then, or something? But he just said that I'm not going to be able to return, so... I assume I won't be able to leave the zone until I finish the story part. I only have 15 minutes left. So I think I'm going to save that for next time. So I think, yeah, I'm just going to finish this. I'm going to just do the the role quest. Finish the role quest. And then probably finish up for tonight. And then I can enter the last zone tomorrow. I don't think I'm gonna be high enough level to do it, though, because I'm on level 79 right now, so I can do the finish this level 76 one. Yeah, I know. I'm literally, I think I just have to do the roulette. I don't know why I placed with you or such a... Serious for a social partnership, but not ever again speak the American Delta Seabreast yet again. And as well, I bid you a good day. When he was little, August's parents punished him from time by withholding his allowance. Without money to lavish his events, he soon found that many of them were drawn to him by their say feared you would abandon him as they did, and decided to push you away first. I'm not trying to make excuses for what he said. I only hope that you can find it in your heart to forgive him. Take some time to think it over and come and see me. Oh, and take this for your troubles. I'm sure a talented woman like yourself is needed all over the world, so I thank you for sparing a moment to hear me out. Since you departed, my reckless come to visit me sometimes, though he was blessed in good health. I worry for his spirits. I think you may have been the only friend he had for some time. I consider journeying into pursuing myself to look for him, but I find it rather difficult to say. If you could own my seat, I would put my heart at ease. Oh geez, I need like 1,000,000 XP. So yeah, I guess gotta make sure I play this weekend. His customer seat is empty. There are no suggest he has not quite racing. Perhaps someone will know that he's passing. Crossword, I dare say you're the only one. What is the moment I cut him off, so there's no point pretending to like the little shite anymore. Last I saw him, he was moping like someone had shot his armor. I'm sure he'll turn up eventually. I'll get them as a Lord. Yeah, as usual, then I have no idea where else to look. It was Lindbergh, remember? Well, I was stressed because after we left you and his straight to Vautry, we heard a rumor Andrea was there, and Lambert went to strike while alarm was hot. By the time we realized we were out much, it was too late. I saw Lambert fall, and when the ear set her sights on the other, I fled. Call me a coward, but like my cowards saved my life. Wicked White. I still remember looking back as I ran and seeing Lambert rise to his feet. I told everyone what happened to warn them off the hunt. Some listened, but a few bloody fools took up their weapons and joined the hunt. Glory-hungry imbeciles, and not one of them has returned. Don't expect Blue Rock to be one of them, neither. I remember thinking it was odd, especially when I saw him leave Vautry alone. You're meeting him there, I presume. Good luck, friend. But I have no doubt that you're doomed. Oops, went the wrong way. So why are you here? Don't tell me you came for me. Terrible, horrible Shishis. But of your remains, then hearken to my words. Don't say your soul to rest alone, as you face violent quotes a century ago on this very ground. Everett, oh gods, no. Don't tell me you beheld the vision of my past just now, didn't you? I thought about wasn't but a moment ago that I confronted them awfully usual that trick of yours, though I can't understand why you kept using it every time we ran into Andrea. I can't control when it happens. Huh? So it's something, it wasn't something you deliberately did? Deliberately good to know. Anyway, unintentional or not, at least I won't have to convince you of what I saw. She's turned around on the other hunters since seniors like herself. Human axeman, a gouged swordman, a dwarven hero, and an elven mage looked awfully familiar, didn't they? She's ruling her fellowship. She's remaking the Warriors of Light. But for life of me, I can't understand why. I mean, I understand why she came here in the first place. She's reliving the hunt for Balam Kits. But running out of the beast by herself, the stories were clear about that. What? They were there too? Then the stories were wrong? God strike me down, I've been such a fool. Why did I ever think I could do this alone? I hope you can find in your heart to forgive me for all the things I said, Delta. I've regretted my behavior ever since the day we parted ways. It was stupid and nonsensical and utterly pointless. I'm not sure I could even tell you why I did what I did. It's fine. Water under the bridge. Thank you, my friend. I hope it's alright if I call you that. Right then, Adderall should be around here somewhere, still on the hunt for a bottom course, I expect. Not that you'll ever find it. No doubt Lindbergh and the others are with her too. He and I may have had our differences, but I do not wish the fate on my worst enemy. He deserves to be laid to rest. That they all do, run away most of all. She is my hero, and I have to kill her to save her soul, then so be it. This is too much for even the best hunter alone. I am far from the best. The only way to see us through is together, you and me, and my friend. What'd you say? We're leaving now. Fair enough. Before we resume the hunters, though, we should return to Gate Town. Let Miss Alvara know all is well. After you, I wouldn't have come unless she sent you. Come on. Okay, good. No. You stupid ass Speedle. Oh, there's one right here. Might as well just grab it because that's free XP. From village southern reaches of Cluisaw. The relative right have refused the largest of Elmore, preferring instead to insist upon barley, vegetables, and other crops cultivated through time on our monsters. Their immigrants cost them dearly, however, with the appearance of stray sin eaters ended up unspeakable slaughter. So pleased to see you again in the company of Iraq, no less. I'm right in assuming you patched things up. I should like to think so, yes, and it's thanks to you. I do not implore her to give me another chance. I might well sitting alone in the swamps, dwelling on my myriad of failings. And you, my friend, I don't know what you sought her out on your own, but I am glad you did. And so perhaps the only person who truly cares for my well-being. But she has no one to look after her. Don't be silly, Rick. I have you die. Before you start blabbering about how you wish you could probably reward Delta, as I can tell you're about to. No, I prepared a hearty meal just for her. Oh, that's very thoughtful of you. Unless I shall see you both duly compensated once we have claimed the bounty for Andrea. I claim it shall United Racket and Delta Aristotle. I would like to say, but no my own limitation for anyone. It would be more prudent to make proper preparations at this juncture. You two should see to it you're ready for struggle ahead. I'll be a mighty one indeed, but one worth my effort, my friend. Why does it give me... It gives me magic food. Food for magic. When I'm the melee DPS. That's kind of funny. Alright, so I need about 600,000 XP, so yeah. If I just do the roulettes over the weekend, that should be enough. Alright, well, I guess that's it for tonight. Let's see. Who shall I... Sure. Alright. Bye bye.